Welcome to the TM2 Studios.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Welcome to the TM2 Studios channel. I will be your host for this evening, Remy. And we are here today to play the game of Dungeons and Dragons, specifically our homebrew campaign, the Chains of Gallas. Man, I am just knocking it right out of the park.
You got it, buddy. You got this.
I got Monster over here chuckling along with Ashley and Billy in the corner, and our wonderful technician and player for the evening, Dean. Before we begin, let's go around the table after I introduce, and we'll say who we are and who we will be playing. You know, because
See, I thought about doing that, but I couldn't think of anything.
Because someone brought props to the table. Let's start with Monster over here.
Hey, welcome everybody. My name is Mike. My friends call me Monster. I will be playing Daywin Tathar Remerk III. That's right. And he is a wood elf paladin artificer. There we go. How do you?
All right. I am Billy Towers. I will be playing the hopefully fan favorite Clock. That's right. I blade flames. Those claims may or may not be true, but we'll see. He is a Warforged artificer, Warforged sorcerer.
Not so easy, is it?
It's not. Warforged sorcerer guard who is also made out of the clock parts.
Hey folks, I am Dean. I will be playing Jerry O'Malley, the human wizard, and a little bit of the dip in the cleric. So keep these folks alive.
They're gonna need it. Oh, what? And?
Hello, everyone. My name is Ashley Martin, and I will be playing a high elf druid named Leah Nilo. Sorry.
We're all just having problems.
Yes. It's been a while. Been a long while.
Yes.
We're professionals in pharmacy.
So, before we get underway, I have been encouraged by the head of our organization and our technician to let you know that if you are interested in following us, please like and subscribe to the channel below. And you can find us on our we're on a Twitch subscription, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Twitch.tv/TM2 Studios.
That's why I have them all here, just to make sure that I don't have to remember this stuff. And for our subscribers, if we get to 50 subscribers, we will hold a raffle, and we will be giving you the wonderful PHB 2024 Player's Handbook to one lucky winner. That is, if we make it to 50 subscribers. Now, am I missing anything else, Monster?
Nope.
Then, let us get underway to the Chains of Gallas. It has been an interesting few weeks for the city of Telma, a city that for hundreds of years burrowed into a mountain to claim all its resources and then start to build a city on top as well as below. The city has had a collection of unique individuals and factions. But perhaps in the past couple of weeks, none can say that they have done more in the city in such a short amount of time than the company. Within their arrival, they managed to fight in a casino, have a bit of a war with a mob boss, find a lost tower now owned, or at the time owned by an archdevil, and brought it back into existence, to the material plane. And who can forget causing a war within the upper town to the point of disowning a certain mob boss who just happened to be a devil itself, or a fiend at the very least. That said, you also went into the lake outside the city, plucked a powerful material to bring it back to power the Wizard's Tower. Now, we find our party members enjoying the day in the city. It's a bright, sunny day. There's a few clouds, and there are talks that there may be a storm on the horizon. Not unheard of, especially in this season. However, Telma is a dry city, so when a storm comes, it is welcomed. Damon,
Yes.
where do we find our paladin artificer at this time? Narrate to us what he would be up to on a day where he finally has a little bit of peace.
Well, there is no day of leisure for those who serve Bahamut. We are always at the ready. But on this day in particular, Daywin and my entourage, Zahim, Mala, and Reginald, would be touring the city of sorts, shopping, just window shopping, browsing around. But Daywin would also be looking for a bookshop or a oracle of some, maybe a tarot card reader or something. He would be in search for information regarding his condition.
Mhm.
So bookshops, mainly probably trying to read up on ailments that are similar, cause and effects. He would be doing some research as we're just out leisurely enjoying the day.
While you enjoy your wonderful time with the three people in your life who have stayed steadfast with you, even in the trying times before you found that you crafted your own amulet to help you stave off this curse. It's a pleasant experience. Reginald is keeping hold of all of the purchases that Maya has made. Mala, excuse me.
Sorry.
And it's gotten to the point where cartoonishly he's got one little visor
Boxes.
in the boxes and toting well balanced, impressively so, but still rather difficult for him. Meanwhile, Mala is just jumping from shop to shop, enjoying the experience. You can tell that she loves travel for the sake of seeing something new, something
Absolutely.
wonderful, especially something that she can buy. And Zahim, he always looks so steadfast. But every so often, when you come to a vendor that happens to be selling a unique set of beautiful knives, you can't help but see his eyes just glisten a little bit. He doesn't buy anything, but he can marvel at the artistry,
Absolutely.
especially when he happens to see a great broadsword just rested at the back of one of the vendors. It looks like something of complete legend.
I'll just walk up next to him and just not say anything, but just silently admire it with him. And at some point, I'll just turn to him and say, "That's some beautiful craftsmanship."
It is quite so. However, it feels more like it's ornamental.
Yeah, I I couldn't see swinging that around and felling someone or something, some beast with it.
Yeah,
Looks better above a mantle.
agreed. Perhaps there'll be somewhere where we can purchase something a little bit more.
Utility.
I was going to go with something spectacular, but
Well, let's keep looking.
I
Maybe
agree.
we find that.
We will say that you will find a bookshop.
Ooh, good. Fantastic.
And however, Mala, while she is invested on you. She is also she can't help but feel invested in these wonderful dresses just across the street, and she'll be like, "You have fun doing your research. I'm gonna take Reginald with me." And you can see as she's pulling him along, Reginald just looks like, "Sir, please." But he follows all the same.
Don't worry, Reginald. I'll make it up to you.
Perhaps I should keep an eye on the two of them, seeing as what happened most recently.
I think that would be a good idea.
Very good, sir.
Thank you.
Good luck on your efforts.
I'll let you know if I find anything.
Now, with that, I will ask for an investigation.
Investigation! Oh man, day one's not as good as Nils. First roll.
Meanwhile, let's go over to what Niels is doing.
All right, here we go. That's a natural 1.
Started off.
You are fucking banished.
That's the die from yesterday, isn't it?
Yeah. It's gone.
Oh, two natural ones in 24 hours.
God, that's terrible. This one's so good yesterday, too.
So, unfortunately, while there are a number of books here on possible magic and items that of great interest to you, you do not find anything on curse breaking or even curse location.
Yeah, all right. Well, seems like I'm not finding anything here. I'll still keep browsing just to see what other books, if I can find stuff on Bahamut or, that sorts of stuff.
It's interesting as you're roaming, you reach the back area, and in a nook draped in wonderful fabrics and ornate with ornate crystals and knickknacks, you will actually see a table where a veiled woman, what you can tell tiefling, is sitting there with a crystal ball on the table. She'll look at you. She'll look at you and go, "Oh, hello there."
Oh, hello. Is this your shop?
No, I just rent this little space back here.
Fantastic.
I love to give readings to people who are looking for unique bits of knowledge that they cannot find here in this wonderful bookstore. Would you happen to be one of those people?
I am feeling quite adventurous today. I would love to hear what you have to say.
Well, that all depends. Are we looking for something in your future? Perhaps something in your past? Or maybe something that is currently bothering you?
You're the psychic. Maybe you tell me.
Well, perhaps I can find out a little bit from my crystal ball just to push things along.
Fantastic. And I'll sit down. If there's a spot to sit, I'll sit down.
There is a little stool. Nice.
Situated.
It's cushioned, but
Nice.
Yeah. She'll look into her ball and go, "Oh, my dear, you have quite a family line. You set forth on a adventure, and you have quite a unique path along your way. I must say, you have quite the daddy issue.
Give a little chuckle. That's
I-
an interesting take.
I call them as I sees them. Now, if I could offer a little bit of service based off of these telltale signs, you want not to necessarily find something, but to be rid of something.
You are good.
I do this job very well. Now, tell me. And she'll start taking out some cards
Sure.
and rifling them, and then she'll put them down one by one. And there'll be a collection of available to you. And she will ask, which card speaks to you?
And I'll sit there for a moment and gaze at the cards that she has laid out. And do I find any particular one? Like, how many cards are laid out?
They're all laid out. The entire deck is laid out, and they're laid out face down, where they do have a black and gold, a gold filigree with a black background.
Sure. I will close my eyes and I will put my hand out and just kind of scan back and forth. And when I feel right, I will reach down and pick up the card.
Okay. You will pick up the card, and with it, do you open your eyes to look at the card?
I lift it up and I say, do I show it to you or do I look at it?
You'll show it to me.
Oh,
You'll
okay.
show it to me.
Here you go.
Okay, thank you. Oh my goodness. The Fool. An interesting choice. Onto a journey with no real idea of where to go. But the Fool tends to have some sort of luck, whether it be dumb or fortuitous. It will find its way. And draw one more card.
Once again. I'll pick this one. Here you go.
She'll flip it. Oh, if it happens to be the treasure card.
Oh.
Vast royalties may be at your fingertips, but treasure comes with its own price. Risk versus reward. Which will you take in order to gain your goals? One more card, please.
Third one. I'll go down on the other side. Pick this one up. Here you go.
The Devil.
Oh.
This is interesting. Perhaps you will face something or someone with the knowledge, and one who will be willing to make an offer. It is up to you whether or not that offer is appropriate. But the devil's in the details, and the devil knows. Will you be willing to accept it?
Guess I'll find out when I get there.
Hopefully, you'll find out soon. I do wish you the best, and if you don't mind, any kind of donation helps out my services.
Absolutely. Pull out, 10 gold. I'll put it. Does she have like a dish that's like?
She does. It's funny. She does have a dish that is connected to what
Got like
looks.
a hand claw.
Yeah, it is. And if
Nice.
you look closely enough, it almost looks like it's a rather hairy looking hand. Not human,
That's gross.
but it is primal.
And I'll put the gold in there and say, I appreciate your services.
But
Thank you for your time.
and she bows to you, and you start walking away, and she says, "Good luck on your quest, Daywin."
I stop and go. Then I'll just keep walking. Thank you.
With that,
You're too kind.
but as you turn around, just to give a polite nod, there's no longer anyone at the table, and the money with the monkey's paw,
Yeah.
with the dish and the money, are all gone.
I will find the shopkeep owner. Just call out, excuse me, is there anybody here?
You and me.
You didn't see the lady that was just sitting back there with a crystal ball? Was I imagining that whole thing?
I mean,
Or did you see me standing over there or sitting over there?
I heard you talking back there, but
It was just me. All right.
I figured that you were talking to yourself, or at least talking to the books. I swear, none of the books talk.
Fair enough.
None of the books talk.
Fair enough. I appreciate your time.
Of course. I hope you come back. Please come back.
I don't know about that now. And I'll exit.
With that, we're going to move on to our wonderful little clock. Clock, where do we find in this sunny day? Where do we find the clock? Where do we find clock?
Clock, or the clock, either one, is looking for artificers and metal workers to help him with the box seeker, which has been broken for a while. So looking for materials, seeing anyone who knows about automatons.
Mm-hmm. You did come across a magical artificer that dealt in unique magical items, Pierce Stone. And
How do you spell it?
Pierce Stone.
Pierce. I thought you said Pierce. Pierce.
Pierce Stone.
Okay.
And his shop is open if you decide to go in.
I do.
All right. And you're welcomed in. Mr. Pierstone actually does look up and over at you, and his establishment has always been a unique one, where he does mercenary work, but he also runs a shop. So at the moment, you see him dabbling with one of his pieces of armor, out of his armor, mind you. But he'll actually look up, and then just take off his small spectacles for a Goliath. They're slightly on the smaller side, and you can tell that these ones are magnified. He'll just lift them up and go, "Are you here for for hiring, or are you here to buy?"
And then we're going to take out the box seeker. Which, as much as work as I've been doing, I assume like acidic parts that were burnt off or shaved down, and it's missing pieces now.
Oh, let me guess. You're looking to have that thing fixed. All right, set it here on the table.
Put it down.
And Looks like this one's been through a little bit of a number, but it looks like you've had someone trying to fix it. You? Okay. Oh, wait. Alvin's creation, right?
Visibly just do a little dance.
That's right. Right. Excuse me. My days have been a little bit finicky. You were at the that tea party. Yeah. Our Glenda's tea party. So let's see here. Give me a moment, and he'll come away from his work, and then he'll start taking out bits of sheet metal, and then take out some tinker's tools and start bending it and trimming it and use just shaving it down, and then just being like, that should do it. And then he'll come on over, and then he'll be like, looks like all the mechanics are here. All you're missing is one little adjustment right here that will get the thing working again, and we'll give this thing a little bit of plating just so it's less likely to get fully damaged in the future. And it's obvious that the new metal does not match the old Vox Seeker's plating, but he did do a nice job of forming the lines and giving it some character. That actually, while it doesn't look the same, it does have this wonderful look to it now. And he'll just say, well, by all means, give it a test spin.
Then I turn it on.
All right. You crank it, and then all of a sudden you hear that. And the little crab-like automaton just comes to life and starts opening it and closing its pincers, and starts waving them back and forth at you. That looks. It looks like it's working just fine. Give me a sec, and he'll pull out a couple of tools and then just throw them onto the table, and then say, "Hey, put them in order." And the Vox Seeker will actually line them up in a proper, from biggest to smallest, and you can actually see it just like really lift up a rather heavy wrench and then put it at the very end, and then just start clanking its pincers together.
I clap with it.
All right. Well, you definitely have. Definitely seems to be working. So, for payment, tell you what, you got 10 gold.
I give him the 10 gold, and then just peek outside a little bit. I don't know how valuable these things are, and I take out one of the Telma Platinums.
Grabs the Telma Platinum and then pushes the gold back. All right. We'll call that good.
Give him a thumbs up.
So, you're Alvin's creation. Were you able to find anything out about your maker since we last met? You okay?
Have I done the mental thing with him yet?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
All right. We're going to pantomime for something to write with.
Yeah, sure. I got something around here. And he'll pass over the pen and paper.
Mhm.
And
write it all out.
oh, oof, that's rough, buddy.
Yeah, the going to, what's her name?
Carmanian.
Going to Carmanian, being down there forever, him trying to fix me, leaving out the soul part, omitting that, just hand it back over.
Okay. Well, you found Alvin. That's good. So I take it he's heading home. Oh, good. All right. Then is wait, I thought that was your whole reason for traveling. Are you planning on going back with him? Oh,
You're gonna point to the armor, put my dukes up. Ding ding!
you want to fight me? All right, I've got.
And I point to, does he have like advertisements for like mercenary work and stuff?
Yeah. Well, it's rather Spartan, but he does have a couple of advertisements for Pure Stone's mercenary work, that kind of thing. So yeah.
Okay, so I point to that and I point to myself.
Oh, planning on doing mercenary work. Wow. Hopefully our paths won't cross. But I mean, good luck to you. Hopefully you won't run into too much problem out there. Best luck. Best thing to do, don't fight above your weight class, and always have people to bail you out.
And then I write in big old bold letters on the paper, the company.
Is that supposed to mean anything to me?
It's my party.
Ah, interesting name. Oh, hopefully this will be of good use to you. And he points to the box seeker and then just hands it over to you.
On my head.
Yeah, the box seeker will actually just be like dancing on top of your head and do a little twirl. All right. Good looking out. And be safe out there. And if that little guy runs into any more damage out there, you can come to me when I'm not in between jobs. All right? Well, stay safe.
And I head on out.
All right. Now, we're gonna fly on over, and at this point, I'm gonna head over to Jerry. Where's Jerry in all this?
Jerry would be at the library. He's got a couple of ion stones he's trying to trace down, a book that he's trying to get his hands on, and yeah, three books actually, 2 tomes, and the big book.
All right. You will meet with a halfling at the library, and while you're in pursuit, already searching through the tomes, and she'll come up to you and go, "Excuse me, excuse me."
Why, yes. May I help you, ma'am?
Yes, I was told by the head librarian that you might need some assistance. Looking for something here.
Well, I'm looking for a couple of 5 things. If you happen to have some ways of pointers.
I could be of use. Yes. What is it that you're looking for?
A couple of ion stones.
Ion stones. Okay.
One for insight, the other one for clear thought.
Okay.
Or intellect, sorry.
Okay. Well, our library is mainly just books and the like, but we do have some places around here that can possibly generate some ion stones if you have the time.
Looking more for any clues as to where one might actually be without having to go have one created.
Well, if you don't, if you're looking there,
Uh, and she'll actually go delving into some of her books and go, some places in Zargon do tend to uh, hold on to their ion stones. They're on another continent, but they do tend to keep catalog of all of them. And she'll actually hand over a tome. This one is a little has a leather jacket to it, and it's cracked in a few locations, but you can tell that besides it having some creases, it's still well taken care of. This one is all about Zargon and its history and its um, their collections. They actually are a city on the other continent that is located mainly on the water. They in one of the continent's larger lakes, and supposedly one can actually discover some ion stones in the lake themselves, and they go on expeditions for them all the time. The only problem is that the ones found that are currently found and cataloged are usually owned by one of the churches there, one of the churches or the temples. But expeditions are given to anyone as long as they're licensed, and you can decide what to do with the findings. The temples do give out really good prices for those particular items at moderate to well placed prices, depending on the rarity. Um, but generated stones are the more common ones can be made here, uncommon and common. If you're looking for something more rare,
These are quite rare.
you'd have better luck trying to either fish them out of that lake or finding a merchant that is willing to part with them.
All right.
Can I help you with any other
Couple
items?
of tomes, one of understanding, the other one of clear thought. Anyone come across any of those in their adventures,
Well,
travels?
yes. One moment, please. And I'm just gonna double check. Uh, double check. Yeah.
I know it's been a minute.
Yeah. I have looked at these tomes in the past. Why am I not finding the Tome of Understanding? That's the wisdom-based one, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I accidentally typed in tomb. Ah, here it is. I do know of a collector that has said to have a tome of understanding. They may be willing to part with it if they are given a good enough price.
Can't hurt to ask.
I I can send a carrier or a runner out just to see if they're currently available.
Well, that would be outstanding.
Very well. Is there anything else that I can help you find? Maybe a more knowledge-based item, knowledge-based book that is printed and non-magical?
Well, I've come here before searching for things and hidden deity named Gallas,
Okay.
and struck out before. I don't know if anything has surfaced since that time or not.
Gallas.
Particularly a series of towers related to Gallas.
Okay. Towers. Um, you know, um, one moment. I'll do some quick running.
I know I'm not asking for simple things.
No, it's fine. You're not the strangest person that has come asking for unique items to discuss. I once had a particularly scary individual ask about necromancy and reuniting with families. I was glad to see that guy leave. But yeah,
It didn't have anything to do with slime-based agents, did it?
pardon? Um, I can't say for sure, but I mean, I did bring up a whole bunch of books, things mainly just of items sorry, books of information that are more theory than anything else. But we don't carry anything that gives direct information on raising the dead, mainly because if people learned how to do it, it's possible that everyone would do it, and it would lead to some disgusting problems and even some churches coming in and deciding that they own the place. This is a mercantile city. We uh, we try and respect people's preferences as long as it doesn't affect the business of the city itself. But I can't say anything about slimes or anything like that, like or oozes. I mean, there were a couple of books on pustules and oozing, but that's all I know.
That's fair.
I'll be right back, and she'll run away. She'll come back a in an hour or so and go, so I I looked into your questions, and while we didn't have anything on Gallus, we did happen to have a whole bunch of people interested in towers, especially mainly because of that new one that just popped out of existence. So we happened to have our historians looking through, and they did find this kind of information. And she hands you a tome apparently that tower was on this property hundreds of years ago and just disappeared. And there were also talks about another tower disappearing on the other continent that happened to be close by that giant lake of Zargon that I mentioned earlier.
Oh, excellent.
It was more closer to the swampland areas, but it was well known at the time, and it apparently did at one point just disappear. That's all I can really give you on the subject. The tome itself probably has a bit more information on the tower itself, but otherwise, that's all I can really find for you in the time that I have available to me right now.
I appreciate that. Thank you for your time and
Oh wow! Uh, thank you. Hey, look. If you ever need any more help, feel free to call on me. My name's Delilah. I'll be happy to be of any service.
All right. Well, thank you, Delilah.
You too. Thank you. And you can tell that there's this awkward pause between the two of you before she's like, "Okay, bye," and just walk away.
Mhm.
She'll just scurry away. With that, the tome will actually discuss a little bit more of what Delilah was talking about, mainly about the tower, and it actually disappeared roughly about the same time frame as the the tower hinge. And while it doesn't have a name, it does have a information on a individual that was known more as a diplomat to the tower that would make visits out there quite often. It was Anya Remedy.
Maybe a spelling on that, not this second. We can do that after the show.
Sure. And she happened to be a cleric of one of the temples that worships a light deity. While there are a number, this one happens to have been a follower of the Everlight.
Uh,
And mainly the logs that were given were more about its construction, how it was quickly constructed, and how, as well as the name of the individual that happened, that was responsible for its creation itself, a wizard that went by the name of Tansis.
know your name.
You would note that while the construction was rapid and expedient, there were statements that Tansis made stating that these towers were needed immediately, and that if the city of Zargon were to assist, it would greatly benefit not only Kansas, but also the entire world itself in the process. However, by the time bureaucracy got through to whether or not they agreed to such a thing or not, the tower itself had vanished.
Well, that's typical of most bureaucracies.
From what you can tell, by the time from when Anya's her first logs were made to the time that a decision was made, it was already 1 or 2 years. The difference was like 1 or 2 years in the making. So you get the feeling that Zargon, because it is more of a theocracy, that and a theocracy at that, there is a lot of debate that goes on between the multiple individuals that run the city and their choice of deities in mind, and also where their mindsets are at. If that makes sense.
Yep, it does.
That is what you get. And then as you turn the page to the very end of the book, you'll actually see something written in the margins of the cover itself on the inside. And it says to that there the fourth tower lies on the islands of Redjewel. And it scrolled rather frantically, as if someone were trying to pass along information to specifically anyone that is looking for these towers. Give me a history check.
History.
Mm-hmm. Or an investigation check. Either, I'll let you decide.
That is a modified 21.
That's pretty good. History or investigation?
That's history.
History. Jerry, you've seen this kind of scrolling in the past. In fact, you've seen it in key locations, both in Lock and in Hinge. This looks a lot like Kansas's handwriting.
All right. Make note of that.
With that, we're going to come over to Leah. Leah, where do we find you on this day?
I'm just wandering around the merchant shop, seeing what catches my eye, and also looking for like potions or anything of that nature.
Okay. I'll let you choose perception or investigation check.
Hmm. Your perception. $27.
27.
It's a
Wow.
nat 22.
Yep.
Dang. Okay. Leah,
Yes.
I'm going to ask, is there anything specific that you would like to find? A particular potion or a item of significant worth?
I would say like maybe a healing potion.
Okay. You do roam around, and you will spot vendors and merchants alike selling healing potions. Some of them come in small vials, and some have a have some ornate looks to them. But one individual, a gnome, at that is getting on in years. Like he's got bald pate and a rather prominent mustache with hooks at the end and rather big round spectacles. Uh, shouts out that I have here the best healing potions in town and at good marketable value. While some offer only potions that are of the lesser variety, I can claim that I have the ones of greater and of superior power to them. Potency, you might say. And you'll see one in just this ornate vial, and if you decide do you decide uh, to walk up to this particular individual?
Yeah.
Ah, Missy, I take it you are someone of great eye for healing and the like. Am I wrong?
You are not.
Wonderful. May I interest you in and he'll pull up a rather large looking for his size bottle and say, be interested in superior healing at that.
And how much are you selling this for?
Well,
What is your price?
I could be in the market to sell it for 3,000 gold.
Oh, that's a little bit expensive for my budget. Could you perhaps sell it for less?
What's your offer?
Oh, I don't know, maybe 10 gold at the most?
Missy, on market value, A healing potion of lesser quality goes for about 50 gold. I would be giving away something of great importance here, something that could save the life of a titan. And I cannot give it for less than at least 2,000.
Can I tell if he's lying or not?
Make it a insight roll.
Four.
Appears to be telling the truth, as far as you can tell.
Well, then perhaps I shall take my business elsewhere.
Well,
You wouldn't happen to know if there's a human merchant around here, would you?
how dare. Miss, I'll have you know that that kind of baseless remarks is insulting. You will not find anyone in town that sells their healing potions for such a low price. I myself happen to sell these at good quality work as well. If you want something of lesser quality that can possibly poison you in the process, by all means, go ahead, look. Or if you want, you could take your own alchemical kit and make one yourself.
Well, maybe I shall.
By all means, go right ahead. The you'll find them over there, and he'll actually point down the road, and we'll say, "I'm sure the general store will do you just fine."
Very well. Good day to you as well.
Good day to you. And you will be able to find a general store that does have an alchemy kit or an herbalist kit that can do the work of making healing potions. For, I believe they go for, this is, I gotta find the equipment here. Items. And 233.
Herbalism kit, 5 gold.
Okay.
There you go. Thank you. So you'll be able to get an herbalism kit for 5 gold.
Then I'll get the herbalism kit.
All right. And the shop owner will give you the full kit and mention to you that be sure to clean them just so that clean the entire kit after use, just so that you don't mix any ingredients together for volatile responses or poor products in the process. But I will also acknowledge a nat 20 roll to let you know that in your search for potions, you would note that there are individuals selling climbing potions for around 30 gold, potions of speed for 250, and also a potion of enlargement for roughly about 250 with room to haggle.
Nah, I'll pass on those.
All right. But you do have an herbalism kit, and I'll have to double check the rules on this, but you should, with enough time, be able to craft one healing potion a day for at least half the price of a normal healing potion. Double check just to be certain, but that will be during the break.
Okay.
So, as your experience throughout the day comes to a close, we will say that you all met at a rendezvous point just to check in with each other. It has been a troubling time here in Telma. Reginald is exhausted from carrying and says that he'll be bringing them back to an inn. Mala goes with him. Zahim, excuse me. I've been so good. Zahim actually will meet up with the rest of you. And he will have a note. And he says, I was told to give this to the company. At least it was addressed to them. A runner came by and wished to have someone of the company hold on to it. I apologize, Wizard O'Malley, but you weren't here at the time, and nor was anyone else of the company, so I spoke upon your behalf. He'll hand over the note.
All right, read it.
It's actually a collection of two notes. One is from Johann, and the other is from Torian. Johann writes that the deal with the beholder Belon has been taken care of. He and Archaea have leads on a connection to her precious item that she was in search for, and felt that it would be wrong to have her go out on her own, especially with the dangers that have been looming. He says that he appreciates the time that he has spent with the company, and will look in on any new material leading to the towers or Gallas while trying to assist Archaea. And he is grateful for the adventures that he has had with all of you.
Okay.
And hopefully your paths will cross again in the future.
Oh, sure.
Torian is a little less poetic.
Oh,
He basically says, Jerry, gang, something from my past has popped up. I'm gonna try and take care of this. I'll catch up to you as soon as I can. Hopefully, I won't run out of beer in the meantime.
Chuck won't hand that one around. Actually, hand them both around.
And it's a little surprising. But everyone has their paths to follow, and hopefully we will see these characters again and find out what wonderful adventures they have been on. Now, to go a little bit more in, I was a little rushed in saying where you guys decided to meet up. Where is it that you chose to meet?
Towards the entrance near the front gates would be where we'd be meeting up. Because I think pretty much most of our work is already done here.
Yeah. It's interesting walking down the pathways that you've managed to get into trouble and find your way out. Glorious moments and some not so glorious moments. Waiting for you at the gate is another individual. Bags at her cloven. No, she doesn't have cloven feet right now. A traveler's outfit and what looked like a well ornate looking hat. She smiles through a human looking teeth at this particular time. And she goes, "Oh, already leaving? I was really hoping to have one little chat with you all before. It's so humbling to see you all before you part or depart. Your common tongue is so odd. Aren't you going to say goodbye to Carmanian?"
Oh, do you miss us, darling?
You gonna put a curse on us before we leave?
She, in your head, you hear, "Why, do you want another?"
No. Clock glare at her. Just don't trust this woman.
Well, I just happen to be wanting to travel around myself. And I couldn't help but want to say goodbye to you all before then. And I should thank you for such wonderful memories.
You are gonna miss us. Just right in the feels.
I will say that you are all quite entertaining.
Come on, Carmanian. We're the most fun you've had in centuries.
Oh, I am certainly going to miss you.
I know.
But I'll make sure to hit next time.
Ooh.
Well, I did want to at least discuss a few things with you before we departed. Oh, excuse me, ventured. Departed sounds like one of you is going to die. Oh, but on the matter of certain, let's just call them bargains, I would be a bad girl if I didn't say offer one more deal to each of you before you left. I mean, who's to say when we'll meet again? This world is vast, and I do want to see as much as possible. Who's to say when I will get to have this moment one more time? Who to start with? Oh, how about the Tinkerer?
Nope.
Really?
I see what you did. I don't like it.
Well, too bad. I was really hoping that maybe you might want a little chance at saving Alvin from his torment. But I guess we'll just have to let that play out the way it does. Daywin?
Yes, Carmine.
I would love to know more about that amulet of yours.
I'm sure you would.
And why you smell so much like fey flowers. Maybe I could help you with that.
I look up. I say, Muhammad, what do you think about that? Yeah, he says no.
Oh well. Tell the lacquered dragon that I would love to have a conversation with him sometime.
Let me make a note of that. Duly noted. I will pass that along.
Leah,
Yes?
I'm sure that there is wonderful things that you might want. I mean, a noble girl just like you, there's always something that people like us desire.
Such as?
Well, off the top of my head, the most bland thing is money, power, riches beyond your wildest dreams. But there's always immortality, a a desire for to get closer to a goal, maybe even finding things that are rare and wondrous.
Thanks, but no. I am not interested at this current moment in time.
Oh. Well, darling, I couldn't say that I tried. And you'll actually see from one of the first alleyways before the entrance area, little imp just pops out and goes, before,
What in the hell was that?
oh, that was just going to be a possible traveling companion for you, darling, to help you along your way. But no deal, no guide. And she'll pat you on the head and then step over. Jerry O'Malley. I must say that of your company, and I see what you did with that, you'd be the one to give the best bargains.
Come on down to Jerry O'Malley's bargain basement. Bargain coming out of our ears.
But seriously, Jerry, I see that fire within your eye. It would be a shame that we don't have something on the table, at least for, say, a possibility in the future.
You just shouldn't leave me your calling card.
If that is an option. We don't have to have something immediately presented for you. But just think about it. Having me as a friend could always be useful.
I'm sure there's some contractual arrangement that we can make company yourself
Really?
mutually beneficial.
Of course. What other kind of contract is there?
Oh, I know the contracts you deal with. I don't deal with those. Those are mutually beneficial. Not she wins, she wins.
Well,
Don't be a tease.
oh, well, how can I be anything else? It is my nature. But sure, mutual beneficiary.
You know, at some point, this whole fight with Gallas is going to come to a head.
Hmm. Yes.
And it's more than just this plane that would be affected. You realize that, right?
Oh, quite so. Quite so. In fact, from what my scouts have been telling me, a lot of powerful individuals are already hunkering down and hoping to save off from the storm. The problem is that those individuals, Tiamat, Bane, the ones that demand all the power and all the authority, and thus are the ones that tend to be alone and ready to fortress themselves off. It may not be enough. I would rather find ways of surviving with as many opportunities as possible. Hence, why I am here. But you can't blame a gal for also seeing opportunities where she finds them. And she looks to each and every one of you.
She gets day one, he just rolls his eyes.
The clock glares. As much as the clock can glare.
So what say you?
It's definitely something worth considering.
Hmm. Well, tell you what. I will leave you this. And she holds out a little stone. And Jerry, you've seen sending stones in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Usually they are sculpted to look a lot like uh, people whispering it into ears, or just a uh, a magic mouth, as it were. This one looks almost like it was frozen in torture and fear and ready to scream out at the top of their lungs if they weren't petrified in the process. Here. And she'll toss it to you. Feel free to say a few words. I'll make sure to be listening. And maybe we can have a chat over tea sometime.
Sure.
Well, I would love to stay and chat, but that storm looks a little nasty. I might want to get ahead of it. And she'll pick up her bags and just be like, originally I just did this for the flair of things, but I can see how annoying these are going to be. And then just they vanish on her. And she'll go, ta-ta. And she'll take 3 steps off of the threshold. I need perception checks from people.
When she does that with her bags, I just look at Reginald.
She can do that.
Say bye to the big guy for me. Got the giant name right.
What are we doing? Perception checks?
Halogen.
Say bye to Halogen for me.
Perception checks. Yes.
Perception.
I see nothing.
Mm, 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 mm. Perception. That's better. 18.
18.
10.
21.
Modified 20.
Okay. Cluck. Sunlight glares off of your face, making it rather hard to see this particular moment. For the rest of you, as Carmanian takes that last step away from the threshold, you will see what looks like smoke and energy ripped away from her
Mm.
and starts to dissipate into the atmosphere. She turns around and she looks nonplussed. What? with that, she snaps her fingers, and she's gone in a puff of smoke.
Did y'all see that?
What?
What? Did
I
you,
saw her walk off. I didn't see anything.
anybody else see that?
I did. Looked like smoke.
I think she was trying for something that didn't work.
Clearly not.
Wait, what?
Something was messing with her.
Something went wrong there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After she stepped over the threshold, stepped out.
What? What happened when she
There's
stepped out?
smoke that had billowed off of her, right?
Yeah.
Like it wasn't. And she was very confused for a moment there that this was not right.
So she tried to leave, and then
Well, she left, yeah.
she left.
Yeah.
It's almost as someone or something didn't want her to leave.
Mm.
Like someone was holding her back.
Is she stuck here? That's so funny.
It could be. We
That's
don't
so
know.
funny.
Could very well be, but I guess
If anyone wants to, they
No.
can make a we'll call this a Arcana check.
Arcana.
Arcana.
Oh, I'm terrible
Oh,
at
much better.
Arcana.
Oh, insane.
Oh.
All right.
11.
11,
26.
26,
24.
24,
11.
11. For Leah and Daywin, it's hard to tell. This it could have been any number of things.
Just making stuff up.
In fact, for all you know, it could be Carmanian trying to fool you again.
Yeah, could very well be.
It's not like she's done that before.
True.
Clock, Jerry. Maybe it's the fact that you two have some sort of connection to Carmanian, or an understanding of how certain things of the world work. But you get the distinct feeling that her power does not reach past the threshold of Telma. And whatever she left her has limited her capabilities in the outside world. Now, Jerry, you rolling above a 25, you know that that power doesn't mean that she is entirely powerless. And she could probably claim it back at any particular time. But it looks like somehow she did not expect that her presence would have. Sorry, it seemed like her presence is now limited from Fracture now to Telma, and that is it. Anything that is outside of that. She might have some power. It's hard to tell how much, but it's not her full power.
She lost the home field advantage, y'all. She's now in the visitors' playhouse.
I know the feeling. I think I might tell the platinum. I'm not rich anymore. I mean, it's still money, but it's like it's not.
So, party people, you are going to venture out of Telma. Now, Telma is a Badlands outback-like area. Everything in each direction could lead to disaster. Do you venture forth on foot? Or do you find some means of travel? For most of you that arrived here in Telma, or for half of you now, wow, you came here by airship. And for some of you, you came by way of, if I remember correctly, you came by way of horse and buggy.
Horse and yeah, I guess. I don't think we really ever
No, we did not.
discussed that. But I would imagine that traveling with companions that we have a cart of some sort, I would imagine,
do.
or a buggy or something.
You
They
have-
do. I have my own ride.
That's right. That's right.
As I whistle. And from around the corner appears this jet black war horse. And if you look close enough at its eyes and its hooves, they're platinum and they billow with this platinum flame
Love it.
as I cast Fine Steed.
And does the steed have a name?
Todd. With one D.
Funny thing is, I know where he came up with this name.
Well, inside joke.
Yeah. But for the company, we have, if you choose to venture forth outside of Telma, there are many ways out. There are through there are caravans. There are some airships that have been known to transport individuals. There are also various forms of pack animals that can actually take you to key locations. And if you are really well connected and have the coin, there are also individuals that can teleport you to where you need to go. However, those prices are rather steep.
Yeah, I don't think we got that kind of coin floating around.
I will also note that in the time that you have spent here in Telma today, you will note that that the storm that was mentioned is coming in a lot closer, and will be upon you probably within a few hours.
Is there enough room in the carriage for everybody?
In the carriage, the four of you plus.
It would probably be Zahim up front,
Mhm.
and then Mala and Reginald in the back, and then I don't know if we got room for three more. Clock. Maybe we strap you to the top.
Okay. Wait, why can't I just sit on? Why can't I just sit on the?
Oh, you can sit up front with Zahim, I suppose. Is there enough room?
I would say
Zahim, is there enough room?
How big is the roof of the carriage?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm leaving that up to the DM.
I'd say that the carriage. Give me a sec.
Sure.
Let's see here. Right. Here we go.
You got it?
I believe so. I got the items. And weapons right now. Here we go. Adventuring gear. Got mounts. Here we go. Carriage can hold up to 600 pounds. So I'll say that if you could hold two in front, four in back, maybe five uncomfortably.
Sure.
What's the surface area of the roof of the carriage like, though?
Yeah.
How kind of area are we talking about here?
It is, so we'll say that it looks a lot like those old-fashioned Wild West carriages. So flat top.
It's literally what I was thinking, like Hateful Eight when they're riding through the snow. Carriage, yeah. And if four fit comfortably in the back, that's four.
Surface area to the top.
I'll say.
I know I'm asking for math. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm
4 by 8 or 4 by.
I'll say 8 by 8 by 5.
By 5. All right, it'll hang over in quite a few spots, but on the roof of the carriage, Leoman's tiny, has umbrella.
We don't, I mean, if two can ride up front, that's Zahim and somebody else. That means Reginald and Mala are in the back. That leaves two more for the back. I have my own steed. I think we're good. You don't need a hut.
Well, but I like traveling in air-conditioned stuff. And it provides waterproof shelter for everyone underneath it.
Okay. So
He does that.
I have to check up Lehman's tiny hut for the specifics, but I know that if the individual involved that created the hut
leave, then it disappears.
Yes.
But it lasts for 8 hours.
So it's not designated on you, it's designated on a set location.
Exactly. That being the roof of the carriage.
shit.
It becomes this giant umbrella that just covers. There's no way rain's going to get inside the lower part of the carriage. at
How
all.
big's Liam's tiny hut?
10-foot radius.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
Yeah.
This giant 20-foot umbrella sitting over the top of this carriage that just shelters it from all the rain and storms.
Oh, the problem is if I allow this, you guys pretty much have a walking tank. I'm going to have to say that it actually has to be on some sort of terra firma or I say good on ya, but at the same time, I'm like, as a DM, I have to set a line here, and walking impenetrable tank.
I mean, it is clever, but
Yes.
The carriage is not impenetrable. It just has a giant umbrella sitting on top of it. But from the sides, it's perfectly attackable, destroyable.
So you're essentially asking a DM to make a to allow you to make an umbrella of force to keep the rain off
Adding
of you.
an attic to the carriage.
Okay.
I'm not making the whole thing impenetrable. That's
Okay. In
all
that,
right. I'm gonna override the DM. My carriage, my rules. No hut on top. If the DM wants to allow it, fine, but day one's like, what are you doing, man? That's like 10 feet wide. My carriage is only so big, man.
no one
You
will
can't
agree
fit
with
it. You can't fit inside.
that. Yeah,
You don't want to fit inside. You don't like my carriage.
I don't.
Okay, then don't ride
It's
my
not as
carriage.
useful as.
All right, well, then find your own ride.
I'll tell you this. I will allow
No, it's all right.
for you to make a force field to stop things like rain and anything coming from directly above.
That's okay.
You sure?
I'll ride the broom.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He still has magic brooms.
Yes, yes, you do. Yes, you do. So, yeah, I will. It looks like you have means of transportation. Now, what do you plan on? Where do you plan on going?
Well, the research that I did for the tower shows that there's a third tower in another continent,
No. When they say
another country.
it is on the same continent as Trouble.
Okay. But there's another tower that we can go investigate with a potential line on a fourth tower.
So I know I'm new to the group here. You guys have a tower somewhere else, right?
They do.
They do? You don't? You know?
I wasn't with them when
No.
when they got to that tower.
Fair enough. And then now a tower here in Telma.
Mhm.
That's two towers. You have a lead on,
Third and a fourth.
so two more towers.
Question: wasn't one of these towers broken?
Don't know if the third or fourth. Oh, first one wasn't broken. It ran just fine. The second one was not broken. It appeared to be broken, but it was actually just moved to a different plane. The third one also appears to be planar adjacent. And I don't know much about the fourth except a rough location of where it's at.
Oh,
which you would note that that location is geographically closer than the to this continent than the third one, which is on Zargon, or Zargon adjacent.
Yeah, but we don't have enough details about that. I'll go to 4, a rough idea. There are some other things near 3 that have my interest.
Let me just ask. What's the significance of these towers?
They all appear to have something to do with this hidden deity, or what I'm presuming is a hidden deity, named Gallas,
Okay.
who has
Who the fuck is Gallus?
I would like to note that we have gone nearly 4 months.
Right. Oh, that's right.
Keep going.
the creatures that we fought earlier that were all slime-based things
Mm-hmm.
are all related to Gallus in some method. I don't know how yet.
It's a hidden deity.
All from what I've been able to piece together.
Yep.
A lot of very powerful folks, including have been involved in erasing the history of this Gallus from the world.
Gotcha.
Apparently, Gallus is trying to make a comeback, and no one is the wiser about it except for us.
Interesting. And so these 2 other towers. You control 2 of them now, correct?
No.
How far is the nearest next one that you know of?
4th one is closer than the one we're heading to.
4th one is closer than the 3rd one that you want to go to.
Yeah.
How far is the 3rd one? And where is it located? Do you know?
Sorry. You would note that by record, it is about the location was a couple weeks travel from Zargon, the city of the religious city.
So 10 days worth of travel.
10 days. Okay. And that's by our means that we have currently?
Yeah.
Okay. And what do we know? What do you know about these other towers?
Very little.
Okay.
I know the location of
Okay.
it.
Just the location. All right.
I know
We don't
it's
know.
in a swamp and that it has been moved from that location to another plane of existence.
Gotcha.
Just like we went through with this tower, we had to go to a different plane to actually go find the darn thing.
Okay. Now, experiencing what we all went through with this one, and for brevity's sake, we could just skip over, but what was your experience like for the first one?
The first one, the captain knew exactly the location of it. We just had to get into it. And it was not exactly, I would say, the easiest thing to breach.
Traps,
Oh, yeah.
puzzles,
Traps, puzzles,
beasts,
a dragon.
dragons. Oh shit.
A dragon.
A dragon.
Oh, and by the way, now an employee.
Oh, well, that's good to know. Dragon for an employee, 2 towers. Okay. I think those were all the questions I have currently. If I come up with more, I'll feel free to ask.
I have no doubt in my mind that Gallus is quite evil. The fact that deities were involved to erase all known knowledge of this Gallus from all recorded history tells me that this was not a very pleasant fight. And it's a fight that's looming on the horizon for us.
Gotcha. What is there anything else that you know about this Gallus, or
Just that
that
whose based creatures are involved.
ooze-based
Somehow,
creatures?
I don't know if that's part of the religion or what.
Gotcha.
Having a paladin of Bahamut on our side in this fight would be most beneficial to the whole. Not just to the company, but I think the world in general.
Happy to serve.
Appreciate that.
Whatever I can do, don't hesitate to ask. Except for putting a hood on top of my carriage.
You said anything. Come on, man. Now you're putting limits on it. Anything you want, except.
The scroll of a list.
I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. All right. So, Zargon may be the next step along the way. And our party is about to ride off into a storm. I think we're going to take our break now so that we can come back refreshed and see what happens to the company and what happens next in the Chains of Gallas. We'll be right back. welcome back. So, before we begin, I am encouraged by Monster to remind you to like and subscribe to our channel, TM2 Studios. And if we get 50 subscribers, we will hold a raffle for the wonderful D&D book, Player's Handbook 2024 edition. Now, with that, we come back in. So, the party is now venturing out into the Badlands as the storm ahead rumbles and rolls in. Lightning is seen in the distance. There are actual misty lines coming from the clouds designating rain. And within an hour, you are in a major downpour. For Zahim,
Well, shit.
it's for Zahim, it's a bit of a it's a bit difficult for him to keep the carriage going straight, as the wheels in the back tend to drift as the horses pull. For Jerry, unless you have any kind of special tricks or anything like that, you will be soaked along with David.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I'll cast prestidigitation to de-water myself and warm myself back up again.
So every so often, you'll just see splash.
Or I imagine a steam cleaner just.
Another couple miles an hour.
I would like. So, Clock, are you on the outside with Zahim, or are you inside?
I'm inside.
You're inside. Okay. I will allow Jerry and Daywin. Give me perception checks.
Perception checks.
Perception. Not persuasion.
Actually, before you do the perception, let's have you guys do a survival check first.
Survival. Yeah, I got a +1. Survival. 18.
18.
Nat 20.
Okay. Despite the difficulty of seeing, the two of you manage to keep the carriage on a track for and make sure that you're going in the right direction. You could have gotten lost. I will then ask for perception checks for the two of you.
Perception. Come on. Oh, that is perception. 21.
21.
Close. 22.
Ooh.
DC was 16 for this one.
That's actually pretty high.
Yeah. Well, low visibility and hard to hear over the thunder. The two of you, in between bolts of lightning and booming thunder, you will hear the sickening roar of something above you. Within the clouds. As the lightning crashes, you will see what looks like some sort of flying creature with bat-like wings, long snapping tails, and a predominant head with something on its crown. As the flash of light dissipates, and then another one appears. You see 2, 3, 5, 8. At some point, you lose count, as it looks like there are dozens, a large flock of these things in the air, heading in your general direction. At the moment, I'll ask Jerry this because you are moving in 3 dimensions rather than 2. How high up are you?
I am very close to the ground and shouting to Daywin that we should land and tell me.
I will call to Zahim.
All right. DM's first roll of the night. Daywin.
Yep.
We'll take evasive maneuvers. Okay, that's a 14 on the die roll. With Daywin's dexterity, we'll say that he passes.
All right.
You will, on your call, you will actually see this man grab the reins tight and start to bank right. And then at a certain key, bank left. There are moments where jutting stones form out of the ground, and the wheels kick up into the air. But Zahim manages to hold onto the reins and to keep the chariot from toppling over.
Good job, Zahim.
Now, you probably have less than a minute before these things are fully on top of you. Is there anything that you wish to do?
We want to fight her or we want to hide?
It's a lot of them.
We're going to hide. I need to know now.
I just got jiggled around with loose change. I have no idea what's going on outside.
Me neither.
Exactly.
I say fight. But if you want to hide, let's do it now.
We're going to fight, and then land.
We got a carriage, we got horses, people. It's a lot to hide.
All right. Land. Shove the
At least
away.
prepare to fight. Yep. Get Zahim to pull the carriage to a halt. Get everybody out.
Rock, cast light on it. Drop it right in the ground right next to me.
All right.
Get
Yell for Zahim.
out and ready to start throwing down.
Okay. There's a heartbeat. 2. As the wave of these unsettling creatures passes over I would like someone for me. Actually, no. I'm gonna roll this.
Here we
Okay.
go. Above board.
Above board.
Roll.
Shit.
Dun, 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 dun.
Anyways, so I had this a new idea for a character. I think it'd be really fun. I will need a week of mourning. There's three of them.
There's three of them. With the light, DC is 12.
That's a one.
Yeah.
Nice.
What was the other one?
Two of them were low. One of them beat it.
One was an 8, one was a 13, one was a 7.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. I make swarms. Or flocks. I keep on saying swarms. It's not a swarm.
It's a flock.
It's a flock. As one of these, as this wave crosses over you, most of them don't notice you. It almost looks like they're being directed. But then, one passes by and then veers off course and is headed towards you. I would like to ask for initiative.
Oh, look.
What is my initiative?
It's been one.
It is.
Wow, it's so cold. It's so good. It was almost a 22.
Nice.
Almost.
Almost.
Wait, I didn't even designate numbers or which die is which. That's sad because one of them was a 14 and one was really low. Okay. All right. Anyone above 20?
23.
Nice.
Right? Not 20.
Mm-hmm.
19 to 15?
19.
All right.
Way to go.
Thank you.
You don't have to have flying evil monsters as one of your like
Spells.
ranger or druid things.
Unfortunately, no.
No.
No. Sorry.
Well, if they're a beast, be sure to memorize them.
I will. Put that in my entourage. Or in my notes.
Fifteen to 10?
14.
14.
And Jerry with the 12.
Here with the 12. What's your DC?
My DC or my dex?
Your dex.
My dex then. I don't know what it is. 16.
16?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so it will be. I'm gonna rewrite these just because I screwed up.
So is that the box that showed up today?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Combat mode.
dun 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 dun. Dun. All right. They swoop down. Clock. You get rustled aside as the carriage comes to a break. You see Zahim open up the door and say, "I believe they are going to need you. I'll stay with these two." And you get first response as you come out. You are pretty much in a low vision situation at this particular point. I will say, what's your perception?
Not great. Hold on.
What's your passive? I mean,
Passive 13.
13. I will say you hear the noise. Now, you will hear the roar. What you do from there is up to you.
I can hear the roar.
Mm-hmm. Actually, no. I'll say that you can actually see this thing coming in.
I can see it coming in.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the one.
It looks like it's just one. I'll admit. I'll say this: you can see a silhouette coming in.
Oh, okay. Piss off, ghost, as I cast. Wait, before I do that,
Yeah, you'll
Good old
be next.
huh?
I'm just saying Leah's up next.
Leaves up next. All right.
What do you say?
So first, bonus action. Bardic Inspiration to Leah is a D6. It's bird sounds. And then since I can only see the silhouette, I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay. All right. That is a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. $15. Sorry. 19.
Yeah, definitely pass. I'm still rolling my damage though.
Hold on. Oh, I got a couple more to roll.
All right.
I've taken 11 fails
11 fails.
and an 8. 12 fails and a 9 fails, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
DC was 15. For 16 damage.
16 damage?
Yes.
All right. So half is 8.
Half is 8, yes.
All right. Okay. Anything else happen when you fail?
Nope. Just they take half damage, and the ones that succeed take full damage.
You mean the ones that?
Oh, the ones that succeed take half, and the ones that fail, yeah. It's been a while.
It's been a while. It's all good. Okay. You will see it quake a little bit as it banks, and as the thunderous boom shoots out. It's still coming down. Leah, you have the opportunity before before the enemy's turn.
I am gonna take my short bow and take a shot at it.
Take a shot.
You inspired.
Six.
26 will hit. Damon, you'll be up after these creatures.
9 points of damage.
Oh, they beat my dex? Come on. Rude.
9 points of damage. One set. Beat your initiative. All right. The arrow strikes. It hits it. It's flailing, but still it's still banking forward. And with that, we have let's see here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 options. Daywin.
Yep. Bring it out.
Yeah. Whatever is on its crest, it has some sort of weird whipping-like motion coming overhead. It seems a little bit longer than whatever this protrusion is, and it throws. And a spear comes your way.
Yeah.
15 to hit.
Shield. Just kidding. Misses.
All right. You do have shield, correct?
No.
Oh, no, I don't mean the spell shield. But...
Oh, yes, I do have a shield, yes.
So
it doesn't base my armor class yet.
It flings an object towards you. You manage to get your shield up in time and bat away. Seems like a wooden spear.
Ooh.
And it will take another shot for 19 to hit.
That misses.
All right, manages to hit the shield again.
Nice.
Leah, one's coming for you, and that's a natural 20.
Ooh, ouch.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Silvery barbs.
Right?
Please.
15 to hit.
Misses.
Ooh.
All right. Spear, you are almost is about to be thrown your way, and you had no means of getting out of its way when all of a sudden, ding dong, bum, bum, bum.
And you don't know if it's a silhouette of like the light from the spell and the rain or just weird wind, but like these little wisps come out of nowhere and guided the spear just off so it misses.
Second attack towards you. That's a miss. All right. Another one. That's going after Leah again. And 15. And 15. Man. Miss and miss.
Yep.
Final one is going after Clock.
Yeah.
Natural 1 and a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
You'll take 2d6 plus 4. So that is 8 points of piercing damage.
All right. Ow.
And also 6 points of acid.
Acid.
Yes. With that, that's the end of the travelers. Now, Dalen,
Yes.
your turn.
All right. Block those 2 attacks. I jump up into my saddle and my steed. Say, here we go, Todd. Todd comes to a screeching halt. It looks like I'm falling up. But my wooden boots. Jump at Todd. Straight at the first one nearest to me. Sword out. Shield in front.
There's a multiple. This thing is and I'll say this, Dylan.
Yeah.
Get a close up of a reptilian,
Yeah. What?
reptilian-like face.
Oh, shit. All right, here we go. That is a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Oh, wait. First, for my bonus action, will you allow me to do this first?
Sure.
I'll cast Hunter's Mark on this one.
On the actual large creature
Yep.
or the riders?
The large creature I'm attacking.
Okay. I will allow this.
Thank you. I meant to do that first.
We'll chop this up to this. Hey, we're getting back into the swing.
Exactly. All right, so
One gets one.
thank you. D8. Nice. So 15 plus what is Hunter's Mark? 1d6. That's a 1. So 16 points on the first one.
16
Magical slashing damage.
All right.
And
15 hits.
oh shit. All right, that would be, oh shit, 6, 13. Another 15 points of slashing, magical slashing damage.
Another 15?
Yep.
All right.
And I will stay in this motherfucker's face.
All right. Okay. Which it just so happens to be its turn.
Yeah.
It's going to first beat back its wings as it gets struck by you, furious, and shake, and it will actually shake off. And 4 individuals will drop to the ground.
Oh.
It will then shriek in the light. Daywin,
Mm-hmm.
you're left with a hideous sight as it looks like this creature has not just a reptilian-like form to it, but its very skin seems to just shake and ripple with black liquidy substance to it.
Yuck.
It does not
Gross.
look like it is fully formed.
Uh-oh.
It just shrieks, and it's going to take 3 strikes at you.
Give me a new character sheet.
It's going to bite.
You got it.
Natural 1.
Right out of my shield.
The claw, 23.
That hits.
and a natural 20 for the
Oh
tail.
shit, that hits.
Okay, so with the claw attack, you
Yep.
take 15 points of piercing
15 points of piercing.
and 7 points of acid.
All right, hold on. Go back.
You'll also take
Plus 7 points of acid.
7 points of acid. You'll also take
Got it. Wait, that's
11 points of piercing.
Hold on 1 second. This thing is not doing what it's supposed to do.
So wait.
All right. So 15 and 7, right?
Yep. For the natural 20, you'll take 23 points of piercing. And
How much was that?
23 points of piercing.
23.
Natural 20.
You got it?
And
Jesus.
roll low, 17 points of acid.
Jesus fuck, man.
And I need a Constitution saving throw from
Constitution saving throw. All right, saving throw con. That is 23.
you. Save. So you'll only take
Jesus fuck.
12 points of
Told you, give me another fucking character sheet. I'm already down to fucking 27 hit points.
It was a natural 20.
Still, I went from 101 down to 27 hit points in one fucking attack.
Oops.
Jesus fuck,
You
man.
guys did hammer this thing. On the so
Jesus
with that,
Christ.
we're on to Jerry.
How many creatures are in your day one now?
Just the one. The other 4 have shooken off and landed
Yeah.
around the carriage.
What's the distance between day one, the flying creature, and the 4 guys near the carriage?
I'd say that they're about 30 feet off the ground.
So they're within 40 feet of each other?
Yeah. Oh no.
There's how many of them? 5?
5.
Oh no.
And here at that, the wizards casting.
That's what I
I was gonna say, let me just run this up real quick.
All right. So,
Wisdom save.
Holy shit.
all right. So, wisdom save for the big one. That's a 19.
That saves.
Small ones. That's a 9 on the die. So 9.
Okay.
12.
Okay.
11 and natural 1. They're all slowed.
All 4
Jesus, wow.
are slowed.
Yep.
Good.
Just the big guy.
That's good. Don't worry, I got him.
Big guest shall bonus action hex.
Okay.
The ones that are slowed, their speed is halved,
Mhm.
-2 AC and dex saving throws. can't use reactions. On their turn, they can either use an action or a bonus action, but not both, and can only make one melee or ranged attack during its turn.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. All right.
And there's special rules if they're trying to cast a spell.
I'll ask you when that comes up.
Okay.
All right. You actually just see them like a wave that just hits over them, and they suddenly are just moving at a more sluggish pace.
You just hear that bionic man sound.
Speaking of which, Clock. Our friend Daywin overhead is going one-on-one with a unusual creature, whereas on the ground you see these pseudopod-like humanoids moving towards you, spears in hand. What do you do?
All right. Are they surrounding the carriage yet, or
They are currently in a arc and on their way towards the carriage. They're roughly about 30 feet away.
they're roughly 30 feet away?
No, 15 feet away.
15 feet away? All right. I'm going to run about till I'm about 10 feet away from them,
Okay.
right? And to the one in front of me, if there's a mine there still. Want to see a magic trick? And I clap my hands together as I cast Thunder Wave at... Yeah, forget it. Third level. For giggles.
For giggles.
Thunder
Wave.
Wave. I happen to have that here. Yeah, 15-foot cube.
So away from the
What's your-
carriage,
what's
but
your
also
con
just out of the
save?
range. Huh?
What's your
It's a 15.
so con 15? 2d8 thunder damage and push 10 feet away if they fail.
So con saving throw. Natural 1.
All right, pushed.
That is a 16.
Saves.
Natural 1. Wow, these guys are loving you. And finally, that's 23.
All right, so 2 save, 2 fail.
2 that save take half damage and are not pushed.
Yep. So I pushed 2 of them back, and come on. Low numbers. That's a 13.
13.
Well, it's okay, because I was going more for the push effect anyways. So push 2 of them back,
All right.
and then I run back to the carriage. Run away like a coward.
And if I can do math properly. Nice. And okay. So 2 of them get knocked back. Are they prone or are they
Just pushed back.
pushed back? Okay.
Yep, the exact wording is on a field save, 2d8 thunder damage, and is pushed to 10 feet away from me.
Okay. They'll a couple of them. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. Nope. Never mind that. You can see a couple of them are just like are frustrated with the booming sounds, but they keep on moving forward. A couple of them rush back, and you'll actually see them now that they're in the light. These look awfully familiar to you. These look like something that you've seen on the streets of Telma.
Yes, they do.
Black ichor like carapaces and toothy maws with sickening jagged teeth and pseudopod like appendages. With that, Leah, you are up.
What you want? Oh shit. If that's what you want to do, do it, girl.
I am going to cast 4th level Ice Storm.
Okay, read that one out to me. I rarely get to hear this one.
Oh my.
20-foot cube or 20-foot cylinder. So 40-foot high cylinder centered, 20-foot radius, so 40-foot diameter, 40-foot high cylinder centered around a point within range. Dex saving throw. I don't know where you're putting it. All 4 guys and the creature.
Yes.
Okay, by that logic, though, Cleveland will also be in the storm.
Just then the 4 guys on the ground on.
Okay.
Dex saving throw,
Mm-hmm.
which they're -2.
Oops.
And at disadvantage, if I'm not mistaken.
No, just -2.
-2?
-2.
Oh, I thought it. Oh. Okay.
Disadvantage. Each creature takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage and 46 cold damage. On a failed save, half as much if successful.
All right.
Hailstones turn the storm's area effect into difficult terrain until the end of your next turn. Damn. Wow.
I will
Good way
say.
to turn a water storm into nastiness.
Uh-huh. So I just rolled. Your DC is
Let's go back down. Spells.
I believe it's 15.
Yep, Dex 15.
all right. 1 succeeds with a 19 on the die roll.
Damn it.
Takes half damage.
So roll your damage.
2d8 bludgeoning, yep. 7 points bludgeoning.
Yep.
And then you'll have to manually roll the 40, what was it? 46.
Yep. Well,
12 points cold damage.
yep.
All right.
I think I had that spell.
I'm glad that you guys are doing AoE, mainly because it's easy to just plop these numbers in. All right.
Yes, Ice Storm is nasty. It doesn't get used nearly enough.
Mm-hmm.
It is an impressive spell. I will say that much.
Yep.
All right. So you cast Ice Storm. Describe for us how you go about that spell.
I look at these things as I lift up my arms and I say, here's a little bit of the cold shoulder for you as I cast the Ice Storm.
All right. And frigid winds batter them as the rain starts turning to hail, and the frozen, as the wet, earthy ground turns to ice. Incredible spell for this particular situation. And it is now their turn. Do I have to roll now for their to see if they become prone, or is that only on their movement?
For Ice Storm?
Yeah.
It's just difficult terrain.
Oh, it's just difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Okay.
While being slowed.
While being slow.
Half.
Half and half.
They move
Half of half, yeah.
Half their speed and well,
And then half goes on
So they don't get out of the difficult terrain. They do move a little bit more sluggish, and they They only have 2 spears apiece, so they're going to go forth. And Leah, you're going to be the target of one of them. So,
You can only use one attack.
yep, you're right. That is a 17 to hit.
Miss.
All right. One is going to go after Clock for that Thunder Wave.
Okay.
And instead of a weapon, you said that you were within 10 feet of them. So they're going to take a pseudopod-like strike. Dang, man, I am rolling low tonight. 12.
Miss.
And let's see here. How far away were you from the grouping, Jerry?
Oh, I wasn't maybe 5 feet from where he started his charge.
Okay, and we'll say that that's about 20 feet from yeah. Okay. Going based off of that. All right. That will mean that you 3 are within the 30-foot cone. I need a dexterity saving throw from you guys.
Dex save.
Mm-mm.
From Clock, Jerry, and Leah.
Oh.
All right. You're just barely out.
Probably not. Yeah.
10, fail.
13.
Fail.
10.
Fail. Each of you will take 22 acid damage.
Ow.
And
Eat.
you are all pulled up to range of a melee range of this creature.
Shit.
And the last one is going to go after Clock.
All right.
Dang. That's a 3 on the die.
Okay.
Wow. So, with that, we are now on to Daywin.
Yes.
Daywin, these creatures are a mess.
You want to talk about a mess? Look at me, man. All right.
You're not.
I'm not interested. I'm gonna use all stuff.
All right.
That's 35 healing. Let's go. Apply changes. There we go. And then as my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Oh,
Yeah. And I am still going to stay right in this motherfucker's face.
oh man. That's a challenge.
Yep.
That's a challenge right there. And it is now its turn.
Yep.
As it's going to take 2 bites at you.
Yeah.
But first, Constitution saving throw?
Let's see. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
It's my spell save.
7.
Hold on. Yep. That fails.
Well. You are no longer. You can't be the target.
That's right.
But that just means that others are going to
Yeah.
be your target.
Wow.
Their target. Clock.
Yeah.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
It's going to bite down on you.
Oh, wait. How far away is it from clock?
Yeah.
It's a 38-foot drop. So,
So I would have to move,
yes, you're right.
which means I get an opportunity attack.
You do. You also have Sentinel.
No, I got something better.
All right.
All right, so opportunity attack. We'll do that real quick. Go back to Athens. No, it's fucking 2 plus 8, 9, 11.
11 misses.
Sorry.
You're our sanctuary.
Yep, that's fine. But it's already attacking somebody else.
Yep. So, Clock, that first one was
23.
23. So,
Sorry, buddy.
take 11 points of piercing
Mm-hmm.
and 6 points of acid.
All right.
And I rolled the next attack, a bite. That's a nat 20.
So 3 barbs.
Okay.
Fuck.
And I give advantage to Demon.
Oh, shit.
14
All right, that misses.
on the tail. 13.
Misses.
That's 3 bars.
Damn.
Yep. That's why I got it.
Jerry, up and at 'em. All 5 of them are on the ground now.
This is as good a time as any.
I will admit that you are the 3 of you are surrounded as well, because they pulled you in, and then this one swooped down and struck.
Let's do first things first, and where are you? Bonus action, Misty Step.
Okay.
Move myself, 30 feet off. And then much as I want to throw a little pie down there, that'd be too much damage. So against the big creature, it'll just simply be a firebolt.
Okay.
And firebolt to hit. Fireball, firebolt. Hits. 12 to hit.
12 misses.
All right. Then that shall be it for me.
All right. Clock.
All right.
You're surrounded.
I am surrounded. And my body trembles as I'm also gooped up. I refuse to die here. As I cast Thunderwave again
Yes.
at 5th level. But I'm also using my sorcery points so that
Yep.
Leah automatically succeeds. You will still take damage, I'm sorry. But it won't be nearly as much as you might not die.
Oh God, I hope not.
Have you got hit yet?
Yeah.
Oh. You might not die.
Might not die.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Constitution saving throw, yes?
That's right. For all 5 of them.
All right. Big guy. That's a 13.
Fails.
First one, that is 17.
Succeed.
20.
Succeed.
Oh, sorry, 19.
19 still succeeds, yeah.
And
5th level, yes.
8.
Fails.
And last one. 15.
On meets it beats it. 6d8. All right. I gotta do math. 10.
Yeah, you'll be up next.
Yep.
An underwhelming 28.
Underwhelming 28.
I got 2 ones. The rest were above average, but 2 ones.
So you take 14.
And the big guy and the other 2 that failed are pushed back.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. You push back. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use what little movement I have to limp back as far away from them back to the car.
Okay. I will say that you did a significant amount of damage to these things.
Oh, I made my whole
God, none of them are dead yet? Come on!
every gear in my body trembles.
Yeah. It is your turn.
if you want to do that. You can only hit so many people at a time.
Anyone, you'll be up after these creatures.
Yep.
Oh, Jerry, did you happen to give me a concentration check for?
And
Okay.
then
You passed? Okay.
Warcaster, maybe.
It's badass. Comes in clutch.
So drop that again.
Hmm.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Cast 4th level Ice Storm again.
Oh boy. Okay. And that's remind me again, what's the DC and
15.
it's a what saving throw?
Next,
Dexterity, yes.
Oh, and they
okay. -2.
-2. Okay. Fail. 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 15 on the die.
That meets it.
And the big guy failed.
All right, 2d8 plus 46.
Nice.
Good soup.
9 points bludgeoning. Ugh, terrible. 8 points cold.
It'd be like that.
A 1, and a 2.
It'd be like that.
What was the cold?
8.
8.
Wimpy 8.
Yep.
Okay.
And difficult terrain again.
Oh man. It's double math here.
Yeah.
This could
I don't miss that.
Carry the 1.
weight measurement sound has resistance. Okay, hold on.
Okay. Um, okay. Leah, I will let you know this.
Hmm?
Now that you've cast it a second time, you will note that they're not taking the The damage they're taking from the impact is quite potent to them. However, they're not as affected by the ice. They seem to be breaking it off of their bodies and continuing to move regularly. It's not crusting on top of them. That said, it is now the creature's turn. How's everybody looking?
Close to bloodied.
Close to bloodied?
Past bloody.
Past bloodied?
Good. Well, I'm in fair shape.
I'm in fair shape too.
Uh, Each one of them is going to take a swipe. So, clock, 17 to hit.
Shield.
Okay. Day win.
Not taking chances anymore.
23 to hit.
Are they even near me?
One's throwing a spear.
Oh, I thought they were taking a swipe.
Sorry.
What'd you say?
23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Leah, that is a 19 to hit.
Miss.
And Jerry, that is a dirty 20.
Shield.
Okay, so take wow. Okay. Take 9 points of piercing. And wow, okay. 8 points of acid.
Okay.
Now it's on to Daywin.
Yep. All right. How many? All right, total. All right. I'll cast second level door. Give me charisma saving throws for all of them. DC 16.
16
Yep.
charisma.
Yep.
One succeeds.
Which one succeeds?
The one of the riders.
One of the riders. Gotcha. All right. The one who did succeed, I'm going to shoot a firebolt at him.
Okay.
Oh, wait, can I do that as a
Oh no, that's an action.
Yep, that's an action of mine. What can I do for a bonus action? Hold on, bonus actions. Welcome, bonus actions. Other spells, baked actions. I don't think I can do anything, but let me just double check.
Sanctuary.
So, I mean, I could. Said, it's a bonus action. I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
You have Shield of Faith.
I do.
Okay. Now it is their turn.
Their turn.
It's
The one's turn.
no, the big one.
The big one, yeah.
Do you know it's turn? Because
Said the big one.
The big one's turn. So, okay. Took a bite out of you and came back with nothing but metal. Jerry.
Yes, sir.
9 on the bite.
Is that a disadvantage?
Huh?
Are you rolling a disadvantage?
No, I just rolled really good.
You should be rolling a disadvantage, all right?
Bane.
Bane.
Oh, no, that's a D4. Excuse me.
Minus 1d4.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it's a minus a D4.
So bye-bye critical hits.
Yeah.
Yep.
22 on the claw.
22.
It rolled an 18 minus 3 plus 7.
Ooh, yeah, that hits.
All right. And you have shield up, don't you? No, that was.
That puts me at 22.
Oh, okay. So then the last one, the tail, fails. I don't even have to roll the base. It fails. So, Jerry, you'll take. Uh, 12 points of slashing and 7 points of acid. And that's it. It's your turn, Jerry. Oh, can you roll me a Constitution saving throw for your?
No. Advantage. Save. That is a 14 for the con save.
14 for the con save. That succeeds.
Poison damage
Acid.
or acid damage. That's a nat 20, so 22 for con save.
All right. Actually, before it's your turn, it's going to use a legendary action. No. It's going to. It's actually going to start beating its wings and make a flight. Make a hide its not hide itself. It's gonna flee. If I could speak. Oh!
It's going to attempt to flee.
It's gonna attempt to flee.
Emphasis on attempt.
It's going. It's got an 80-foot flying speed.
That's all right.
So
It's all right.
I got stuff that goes that far.
You know that all just for your one hit back?
so with that, you're on.
So it's attempting to run.
It's flying away. So yeah.
Is it leaving anybody space? Do they get an opportunity attack?
You know what? No, because
Oh,
it got
shit.
launched back by. No, actually, Jerry does get.
Oh, shit.
Jerry gets one.
Opportunity attack.
Opportunity attack.
Oh shit!
And because of Wordcaster,
Yep.
yeah,
I'm married.
I shall warcast. What the hell, firebolt?
okay.
Oh man, give it to me. Hell no.
That one?
That one.
Like opportunity attacks suck tonight.
Well, you get to refresh your reaction since it's now your turn.
Excellent.
Clock, you're on deck. Leah,
Yep.
you're up after clock.
Mm-hmm.
How far is the winged creature?
80 feet.
80 feet away. Damn it. Too far for that. but not too far for that.
For those playing at home, that's Fireball.
Yeah, fails.
All right.
Just for the big guy, right?
Yeah, just for the big guy. And
What level was it?
third level, because I didn't specify. And it's force damage.
Oh, okay.
So,
See, you saw through my resistances, sir.
wow. I was just going, you know what? Let's make a very big magic missile.
Then I have overshown my hand, sir.
All right. 31 points bludgeoning damage, or force damage.
Jerry? Is Striker kill?
Yeah, a little bit of that. Just see now.
Flash of lightning.
A very big dark blue explosion of force damage as you see the thing crumble. As half of its body just gets imploded from all the force damage of this all of disaster going off above it and into the middle of its body, and then it falls. And whatever is below it gets to take 8d6 bludgeoning damage from a giant monster.
Well, it didn't go straight in the air. I'd say
Oh,
40 feet.
Flying off. Yeah.
It was 40 feet off the ground.
All right.
But I will actually, Jerry, in the crash of lightning, you will see what looks like the meat of this creature start to grab for whatever it can before it is sucked in, and all that remains is half of its bones as they fall to the ground from the back, from the shoulder blades up. It's all that's left of it.
But as it falls, it kind of starts doing that cartwheeling thing.
It tailspins, yes.
Nice.
All right. We are now on to clock.
Oh, and as a bonus action, move to one of the four guys on the ground, the hex.
Oh, okay, yes. Oh, you forgot to add the hex damage.
It wasn't an attack.
Oh, right. It's saving throw. Okay.
I would have loved to add the extra, but nope, didn't apply in that case.
Clock. What do we got?
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm going to cast Shatter at 4th level,
4th level.
5d8.
Okay.
And this one's just a simple one nearest me. Die.
All right. Constitution.
Constitution.
That's 2 nat ones.
Somebody look out for me.
And a 22
That will pass. Yep. I'll pass most.
and a 19.
Those two succeed.
Okay.
Come on. 19.
19 damage.
19 damage.
And all right. One goes down.
Nice. Nice.
We'll say it's the one that she designated at the center. And okay.
And then bonus action. Bardic inspiration today went. Ding ding.
Leah,
Hmm?
you're up.
Thorn whip.
Okay. Anyone in particular? I'll give you I'll let you say 1, 2, or 3.
2.
2. Okay. All right. Roll to attack.
$17.
Yep, that will hit. Wait, hold on. Actually, looking at the wrong stats here. 17?
Yes.
17 misses.
Damn it.
Minus is -2 on their AC.
You're right. Armor class goes down to 16. 17 hits.
Ooh.
11 points of damage.
Yeah, you're doing more
You're
than that you did with Ice Storm.
Your thorn whip lashes out and it strikes. As you pull it in, it breaks apart and falls to the ground. It is gone.
Mhm.
But the meat is still there
Oh,
as
my
it starts to writhe and squirm and ejects itself from the skeleton that it was a part of. It starts moving away. Anything else you'd like to do? Bonus action, movement?
No, that's it for me.
All right, Daywin. Oh, wait, no.
Nope, nope, not my turn yet.
You're going to get attacked, Daywin.
Are you gonna throw a spear at me?
No, it's going to be a pseudopod. Wait, hold on.
I'm in the air.
You're in the air.
No.
16.
That does not hit.
All right, and yeah, it's going to be more pissed at you than anything else. Clock, so
I'm not mad.
and it does nothing. It does nothing. So with that, we are on to Daywin.
Yes. The one that is not thinged, is that what it's still?
Yes.
That motherfucker. I will move my hunter's mark to that one,
Okay.
and I will fly down.
All right.
That is 24 to hit.
Succeeds.
You want me to throw my second attack and then I'll do damage? Okay. That is not, probably not going to hit. That is 12 to hit.
Unfortunately not.
All right, so the first one is 1d8, 7, 9, plus the d6 for Hunter's Mark. What did I say? 9, 12. Divine Smite. So that was 9, 10, 11, 12 damage, slashing. Divine Smite, pumping that motherfucker. And that is another 13 points of damage.
So 9 plus 13,
Plus the 25 total.
25 total. You strike down at this creature, and I'm going to say this: the blade alone crushes its skull, and before the gelatinous meat has a chance to escape. The radiant damage alone kills it.
Yes.
Anything
Thank you for having That's it.
Jerry.
Is the one that I hexed still up?
He is.
One last time. Firebolt! Come on, man!
18 hits.
18 hits. Are you conjuring it with? Are you using it to change it into a different spell? Is it a different
No.
type?
No, it's straight fire damage.
Straight fire damage? Okay, roll damage.
That is, damn, 19 points fire damage plus.
Ooh.
Where's my hex? Value hex. Six points necrotic damage. $25 points.
Yep. It is resistant to fire.
Okay.
So
So
I
that would
think
have been, what, 9 points of fire damage then?
10 because I roll up.
Okay.
16 points. It had 14 hit points left. The necrotic damage just makes it writhe and just start to crumble apart as the meat jumps off of the bones and starts slithering away like an ooze.
Magic missile force damage, first level. Bam, 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 bam.
All right.
When is my ship round again? Because I've burned up everything here.
I'll say that if you guys choose, you can go after them. I'll allow anyone to make one more roll just to see if they can kill either of these two oozes.
Oh, there's only oozes left?
Only oozes
Oh,
left.
shit.
Two of them, because one got destroyed by a force fireball, one got radiant damaged, and one got destroyed by sonic thunder. So
Nice. Well, I'll shoot a firebolt. Why not?
I'm gonna do something different. How far away are they?
they're only about 30 feet by now.
I'm gonna try to grab them with a mage hand.
I like this.
Okay. Since you're at the top of the order,
Yep, you go for it, man.
give me a spellcasting attack.
All right. Look at that.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah.
So little spectral hand of my metallic hand. Grab it.
You will have a hold of it.
Start
And it's writhing and wriggling.
Better.
Jerry!
Better.
Jerry!
Science, baby.
Science, baby. Happy birthday, clock. What? He's been with the company for at least a month? A little longer?
Longer than a month.
Longer than a month? His birthday has had to pass by now. Jerry! Say, come. It's slimy. I can't feel it, but it looks slimy.
Leah, you get a shot. If you want.
I wasn't planning on it, but
Thank you.
unless you give me an opportunity.
No,
Are you sure?
it's for science.
It's for science.
Yes.
Magic science thingy.
You know what? Screw it. Short bow, shot.
Okay. Roll.
$18.
Give me damage.
$9.
Still moving.
Oh!
And I rolled to see if it can get out of your grapple.
Yeah.
Does get advantage. I give roll me a spellcast.
It gets out. Because that's well, what am I rolling?
Spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, 11.
It oozes out with a 19.
So saving throw to get out?
Not a saving throw. It's
just a skill check.
It's a skill check.
You got it, man. Nice.
Are they within 30 feet of each other?
They are. Well, one is now about 30 feet ahead of the other.
Just barely within 30 feet.
Hold on.
Good.
Hold on.
I apologize, please.
Don't come nuclear yet.
Whoa. Let me try something first. Second level magic missile. He has that now. I forget. Fuck.
That's
Two at each.
2 on each.
Yeah,
Okay.
why not? Did you guys want to say? Oh, too well.
Yeah, do what you need to do.
Was it D4s plus 1? There's 2 on the first one. 5 on the second one. That's 4. 3.
The one with the arrow goes down.
Hey, I left you one. This is the best I can do. Mr. O'Malley, by all means.
You're just going to use fireball.
I'm not even gonna play this. It's 3 hit points left.
I was going to do force damaging it too. Because that seems to work pretty well against these things. By the way, guys, fire doesn't work.
Well, that's good enough.
Things. So they seem to be resistant to fire. Force damage seems to do
it.
a handy job.
Radiant damage seem to do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
They don't like thunder.
They don't.
No, they do not.
They do not play well with thunder.
They do not play well with thunder. I saw them. They were going, "Ah," and that's not normal.
The next time I'll break out my cricket bat.
There you go.
Cricket. No, you first need to know what a crumpet is before you play cricket.
The blast up. Cricket bat.
Well, with that, rain pours down on the 4 of you.
Bloodied.
Yeah,
How you doing?
bloodied.
Rest here.
Wait.
Still raining out?
Still raining.
I got shelter.
All right. I mean, I got a few spell slots left. I could pump a few cure wounds. That'll help. We want to keep moving.
I will say this. All of you can give me a survival check.
Oh, shit. Survival.
We can. Please. Please. Please.
7.
Survival.
14.
is- no,
14.
That is 13.
18. For those of you that happen to roll above a 12,
Ooh.
you look up and the swarm is still going there. They came from the west. And they're heading east. Sorry, they came from the east and are heading west. Sherry, with an 18, you're on a direct collision course. Telma.
You still have sending stones, right?
Which ones?
The one to the dragon.
Grellock?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Who's in Telma? Treble.
Oh, they're heading
Yeah.
to Tacoma.
It's the other tower, yeah. The other tower. It's the town we just left, yeah.
Trying to remember if we left a sending stone with the guy at
The tower there.
the tower there.
Teal. Or Ocha.
Teal.
You did.
All right. As I'm prepping to cast Tiny Hut, get on the horn to
It's a good call.
Teal and tell him danger incoming, warn the town.
Danger incoming. Well, I see a storm on the way, but
It has
okay.
It has wyvern-like creatures that are basically the same gelatinous acid monsters that we've been fighting all along.
Oh boy.
Tell the town batten down the hatches.
Oh, okay. I'll do my best. I don't know. How long do we have? Couple of days?
Oh,
Hours.
hours at best.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. All right. I'll see what I can do. Hopefully I'll see you guys soon.
Hopefully.
And that's it. So we are nearing the end of our time allotment.
Tiny hut, long rest.
Yep, good call.
All right. With that decision made, we'll find out what happens next. Thank you for joining us. We hope you all have a wonderful night. Make sure that you like and subscribe for TM2 channel. And hopefully we will see you again. Take care.